Whoa. All right, let's get it. Good stretch. Oh. Not much copper, but I think we could work with this. Oh, or water. I like water. Seems fun. Not really challenging though. There's no biters. Just put it back to normal. Yeah. Is that even a base? Like on the cliff? I don't think so. Sure. We'll ship it. Alright, what are we working with? Oh, that's not much copper. It's good. Oh, coal rock. Is there more? Yeah, nice. Yoink. Did I miss any in there? I think so. Good enough. I should get to pick up the iron from the ship. I'm not used to there being a ship. Back in my day. Gimme. Oh, I ran out of stone. What? Really? I didn't know I could even do that. Copper is to the left. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a bad spot. Got a lot of rocks on it. Oh, cool rocks though. It's all good. Should I actually check this first? I gotta save some time. Oh well. Speaking of time, actually, sir, you can like track an achievement, right? I think. Delete achievements. What? You can do that? Why would you do that? I want to turn the achievements on. Like the achievement logging. Hit the magnet button. What magnet button? Oh, above the minimap. Okay. TY Google. Aha. Where is... There's no spoon. Start Trek. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try. I don't know if that counts as very, like, casual playthrough friendly, but we're going to try. Gimme. Really? There we go. Dude, I love the VTuber like model tracking software. I could just put like random hats on. I'm very pleased with it. It even follows me. Neat. Gimme. Should I face just the other way? Yeah, this is gonna run into this. 1 second. I'll do it like this. Oh, that's gonna run into this. Ugh, there's no space. Guess I'll do it here. Like up this way. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Does not make sense to the game, however, as I cannot rotate it. There we go. No, this is a really awkward water spot. Is there a better one? Yeah, there is. We might get attacked soon. forgot to put a radar down. Oops. Oh god, I have to sneeze. I'm so sorry. I don't have a mute button. Oh, it went away. Thank god. Okay, we're safe. It's good. Oh, no biters yet. Still good. Nice. Let's do guns next. Oh, I forgot to turn on research queue. Oops. That sucks. It should be on by default. Why isn't it on by default? What's the ratio for this? I don't actually remember. For burners. I think it's 10 to 20. One pump. 10 burners, 20 steam power plants, I think. It's probably pause while I'm looking this up. 120/40, okay. 120/40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like that? Really? It's 20? I feel like that's too many, but it's okay. You can go through here? I didn't actually know that. What is furnaces? I think it's 48 for basic smelting. I think. Smelting. Oh, it's material process. Okay. Yeah, 48. Cool. Easy enough. Oh. Missing a piece. Probably go this way. Still no biters. Oh, I messed up. It's okay. Forgot to leave space in between. How many is that? 16? A few more. Maybe one space in between. Yeah, one space. It's 4. Oh, it needs a pipe here too. So that's 4, 8, 16. Right? Yeah, that's 20. You can place underground belts without having the technology for it yet? Or that you can place blueprints for it? I didn't know that. Cool. This copper patch is definitely way too small. We're gonna need another one really, really soon. I don't imagine we'll need a belt for it, or a train for it though. We'll probably use belts if it's close by. We'll see. Is this the closest base? Probably not, right? It's way too far away. I thought I saw one like in here on the map preview, but guess not. Right, okay, smelting setups. Underground comes through here. I need this to be one later. So underground comes through here, splits, the coal keep moving. This will be easier with an actual splitter. Like that. This dives back under, yeah. Nope, need another splitter. Like so. Iron comes in like that. Start it right here. I'm worried about the pollution off to the right and the bottom because I can't see nests. It's okay. Okay. That's 4, 8. We need 48, so 16, that's 32. Right? Yeah, 32. We need 48, so we need 16 more. So that should be 48. Nice. Gimme. Need more copper. Oh, and more iron. Right, of everything. Okay, 26 miners to fill a full belt. Oops. Now we wait. Nice. Turn this off for a sec, just to get everything started. This guy still not have fuel? Why? Oh, it just hasn't reached yet. Okay. Does this reach? Yeah, it does. Cool. Set up some copper as well. Not bad. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. This is actually fine. This will eventually like connect with different burners or different drills. Still no biters, really? I think this actually might be the first nest we hit then. That's kind of crazy. Normally, you have to deal with stuff by now. Oh, I'm not complaining. Any more copper patches yet? Doesn't look like it. This one also is going to be iron, because you usually need two. So I'll make this one copper. This one will probably be steel. Or I guess a second iron that gets turned into steel. Or a third iron. Yeah, something like that. No. We're not that environmentally friendly. I'm changing the music real quick. What should I listen to? How about some synthwave? What's like the synthwave lo-fi guy? It should be royalty free too. Is it not on Spotify? What? Really? I found medieval lo-fi. I don't know what that means, but okay. Where'd the synthwave guy? If I just Google synthwave boy, is it gonna come up? Yeah, nice. There we go. Wait. That's some building a factory music right there. Very nice. Gimme. Just gonna weave this right through. Like, nothing like some factory spaghetti. Unfortunate. Could put it right next to it. That would look a little bit better. Wait, no time. This is Spoon Gamer. Spaghetti is the way. You get it. Yes. Served hot and fresh right off the factory line. It's a waste of time anyways. Once you get bots, then you can clean stuff up. You feel me? Until then, just embrace. What is it? Nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. My exception might be lights. I hate playing this game in the dark. I can't see shit, bro. Yeah, we did it. Iron and copper. Next is steel. But we can do some science packs here. Wait, every achievement in one run? Are you serious? Including like Lazy Bastard and Spoon in the same run? Is that possible? Are you human? Oh, not all in one. Okay. I was gonna say that's actually like, that's crazy. It is actually possible? That's crazy. That's insane. I want to see that. I'm sure it's on YouTube or something. Good luck on your adventure. Oh, I love Troopin'. I bet, yeah, that seems like the appropriate person. I think getting Lazy Bastard was like my favorite playthrough, but I did it before the game was in full release, so it was only 4 science packs, so it doesn't feel real. Still no nests, really? Okay. Dashes? That sounds familiar, but I don't think so. But I'm sure I've seen them like pop up. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. It's a little too much synthwave. I'm getting too into it. Gotta start making diagonal factories or something. Some crazy. Okay. Don't have space for. How do I want to do this? I want a spaghetti or I want a main bus? Probably just main bus is easier. Okay, yeah, let's do main bus. That's copper, or that's iron, that's copper. Actually, they can be together. Cool. Good enough for now. Permanent night. Ugh, why? Oh god. That sounds miserable. I want to do a death world for sure. But I feel like you have to like kind of prep for it, you know? You can't just wing it. The hell run? I believe it. That sounds miserable. We need electronic circuits. I have nothing. What's a snow world? Is that like a... I've seen snow planets in like the space exploration. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it just seems like if you mess up one thing or like you forget something, it's all over. Like, I feel like I would save scum a lot. Oh, I didn't know. Is that base game? Oh, that's awful. Why would you do that? No, this should be on the inside. We'll start it here. That's probably good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. Nice about this one is like I have a ton of room downwards, so I'm not super worried about. Well, these cliffs are gonna be annoying, I guess. Is there a cliff right in front of me too? Oh, awesome! That's so cool. Thanks. Always out of stuff. Dude, I've honestly tempted to play without cliffs. They're so annoying. Oh, what is this? Get them out of here. I thought about playing with them off, but I sort of feel like I understand where like that part of the progression comes from, I guess. I don't know, I still don't like them. But I played the game like back before cliffs were even a thing, so I feel like I don't want to be too curmudgeon-y about like the old game experience or something like that. What am I missing? Iron? Need more iron. Okay, we will go get more iron. How many hours have I played? Let me check on Steam real quick. 400. Oh my god. That's actually not crazy. I have more in like Civ 5. This is definitely the game that like I just have to be careful whenever anyone mentions it, so I don't lose like a significant portion of a month. 1.1k? Okay, yeah, you've got a lot more experience than I do then. You can clown on me when I fail the spoon achievement. Still nothing. Well, okay. Ugh. I maybe picked up the burners too quickly. I realize I have a lot more stuff I still need to get. More miners and stuff. God, I'm playing with scraps, dude. Oh yeah, this it's not original, but I can pretend that it is. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's yeah, worked really hard on it. I can't remember who I got it from, but it's a little bit modified in that, like, the original video I watched on this, you left one space between these furnaces and the like bottom, like the output belt, so that way you could swap in electric furnaces when you get to that point of the game. But at that point you should have bots anyways, so I don't bother with that. Let's see. That's that one, 2 space between, so it should come out like right there. Yeah, cool. Ah, we're missing a piece. Yeah, I definitely should. That's a good point. You can probably just feed the burners directly into the furnaces too. I normally just have accumulated so much stone that I kind of just click it, just do it while I'm running around. I usually automate inserters too, really fast, like with something quick and dirty like this, but I just forgot to hook it up. No. Did that go in? I don't think so. Yay. Cool. Some semblance of a main bus. Straight from the miners into the chest. That's genius. Do I have enough furnaces? What do I need? 192. I have 34 and I've placed like 48 already. So no, not even close. Cool. Alright, next I want to get inserters going. At least I got circuits started. That's huge. I don't have to craft all of them myself. I don't need to do undergrounds right now. I'm used to like taking the time to make everything nice and pretty, but we gotta schmoove. No time for pretty, only schmooving. This needs to have copper over on this side as well. Like that. Cool. Done. That is circuits. Okay. Next I want to make a mall. Actually I should make iron gears next. I'm a believer of gears on the belt. Or gears on the bus. I'm cool with anything on the bus as long as it is equivalent or increases density. Needs to come out here, there-ish. So I'm out of belts? What? That can happen? I feel like if you want to speedrun, you should just leave like everything on regular inserters and like regular crafting machines. The upgrades are nice, but I feel like they're the slowest part of the game. Or like most out of the way part of the game. I don't know. Why? Why isn't this connected? Wait, it was going to the ghost blueprint? It does that? That's wild. Cool. Gears are on the belt now. Okay, next is inserters. How are we doing pollution-wise? No nests still. What are we gonna hit first? This one up here, I guess? There has to be more stuff to the east. I refuse to believe that there isn't. Make some raiders real quick. This belt is actually gonna grow kind of really quickly because it's only like half of a main belt or main bus. Because it's only going down. Need more power too. You should go blue inserters and machines and leave it at that if you're going for speed. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think you're right with blue, because like if you need trains or something, regular inserters are not going to cut it. But I don't think you need like stack inserters to beat the game. I'm stealing your idea. Haha. It should be like double. Yeah. Cool. Chilling. Oh, that's gonna be the base we hit first. Have we hit it already? No. I should go clear that. I don't want to deal with that later. What? No. Dang it. Cool. How many boilers is that? It's 20. 20 boilers. I had the space in between for the power poles, and so you can like undo one pipe and slip through if you need to. That's just me. It takes up more space, but I prefer it. Ah, right. I went down there to get more iron. And I got distracted. Cool. And more iron output. Keep getting stuck on it. Should be enough. I don't think our coal can keep up with that though. Let's add more. Make things a little easier. Oh yeah, these literally don't have fuel at all. Partly due to the priority on the splitter, but I don't want to mess with that. I don't want to black out. Good enough for now. Belts aren't saturated anyways. Oh, take your time. You're good. You know, you could just leave. You don't have to tell me. You can just peace out. You're under no obligation. But I appreciate it. Hurry up. We're still chilling. No friends yet. No negotiation talks needed. I really hope that this is like an island and that'd make my life really... Ooh, nice. Copper. Alright, that's a little more iron coming through. Let's say one more turret. Need some ammo too. It's actually more like furnaces than we can supply right now, but there's a bit of a buffer I want to clear out. Any friends yet? Nope. I want to set up a couple more things real quick. Oh, it actually did fill up that fast. Wow. Well, my bad. How many drills is this? 8, so it can support 16 furnaces. It's way more than we got going right now. Might as well just finish this. Cool. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you had a nice trip. More turrets. Alright, we need more drills too. And we need to balance stuff, but it doesn't need to be perfect. Don't need to control C every time? Hmm? For... Explain yourself. I don't understand. Oh, I do shift. I just do this. Like grab it with shift. Is that what you mean? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I am not Factorio Pro. It's always the boxes, man. But if I do Control V, wait. Control V doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, so you can do Control C. Oh, I didn't know about that. That's cool. Wait. Get it off. There we go. It doesn't go away with right click. I didn't actually know about that. Is it time for peace talks? Not yet. I feel like that's more intuitive than the way I do it. Control C, Control V. Why am I clicking individually? Alright, cool. Now we just need 26, so we have 12, so we need 14. Good enough. Oh, wait. So this looks like a little blueprint book. Oh, that's so nice, actually. Yeah, I'm doing that from now on. The other way of doing it like this, I have to literally grab it every time. So I can do Control C. Wait, Control C. Grab this guy, and then I can cycle through. Is that what you're saying? Nice. Okay, that's super sick. I'm doing that. That's way easier. Alright, I can avoid it no longer. I guess I can avoid it a little longer. But I want to kill stuff. It's time to murder. Or be murdered. Look. It's us or them. There's no other option. Hello. How's it going? It's a nice nest you have. It was nice meeting you. Should I grab some fish? It's fine. Who needs fish? I miss grenades. What are even under these? Like, is it military science? No, that needs grenades. Can I build a grenade right now? No. There's probably a different tech for it. This is gonna start absorbing soon too. Dude, I would rather run to the edge of the map to grab something with the smart cursor as opposed to like going into the E button. I love Q. It's in Satisfactory too. It's the only thing I use. Like I'll go across. I'll like shift the FOV across the map just to grab something. Hello. That was all of the ammo I had. Oops. Maybe I'm a little less prepared for this than I thought. Chat was follower only? Wait. Follow for a month? Wait, what? Why? Why would you do that? That's basically friends only, right? Automate ammo? I have a little ammo automated, okay. I'm doing my best. See? Look. There's a little bit. I have 35 whole ones. Even for popular streamers, like, it feels like okay, I don't know. A little disingenuous, maybe. In your defense, it's very tiny. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that sometimes streamers are a little too into it, cooking a little too much. You feel me? But that's just my opinion. You get the bag or whatever. You know. I'm an idiot baby. Okay, now that negotiation talks are over, we need inserters, we need assembling machines automated. Yeah, I don't want to say it out loud like that. You know, it's just, no, it's just a little bit, This is kind of messy, but I'm gonna yoink it. This needs to output one lower. So like here, yeah, perfect. What do we need for these things? Not you. Plate, gear, electronic circuits. We should merge the gears in the circuits. Oh, this isn't gonna work actually. With the power of Control C. Haha. Now if I do this, and if I hit Control V, incredible. We learning today. I don't really care about how much space this takes up, it's fine. Oh. Nope. That's not gonna work. Never mind. Something like that. Iron plates come through here. And then merge these guys. So we need underground belt. Like this. This guy needs one too. Oh, I need to split them too. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game. You have 4 action bars? How? Explain. Just explain yourself right now. I want... It's in the settings menu. Hold the phones and need them. One moment. Something like this. This looks more aesthetically pleasing than I meant it to, but it worked. Settings. Interface. Wow, there's a lot of words. Active quick bars. No way. Oh my god. This game's easy, dude. No way we don't get the achievement now. I'm unstoppable. That's so much nicer. I don't have to do this. They're all just right there. Okay, that's that done. We need iron plates as well. We can do all the fancy splitting later. I'm like not used to it being all the way here. So I want... You're a madman. You want more than this? You're so greedy. Actually, this should be one over. Alright, the reason I'm over engineering at this is because I can copy and paste this design later for 4 ingredient setups. Normally it would go really fast, but I want one more. Yeah, something like this. And this goes here, and dives under. What am I missing? Iron. You can have 8. Wait, how does that work? Like, the game thinks you have 8 and you really don't, but I'm confused. Same. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, hey, good to know. If I get past these 4, I'll tack on a few more. Oh shit, this needs to be split here. Hey. It's okay. This is worth it. It's the only design I ever have to make. Stop it. This needs to be split like this. It can be one less. Like this. This goes off to the right. This goes there. This gets split here now. Dives underneath. Machine goes here. Like this. Yeah. What a giant waste of time. Technotica? What is that? It sounds like Subnautica, but with technology. Seriously though, any factory game, I'll eat that up, you know? It's exactly what I want out of a video game. A slightly more involved idle game. Oh my god, say less. I need to play that right now. That's how I felt with Satisfactory too. Like, the recipe building is very fun, but I don't feel like I'm like under any constraint. Game Pass, huh? I do not have Game Pass. That still works, right? Yeah. Other way. There we go. Gimme. Which makes it like, it's a different, I mean, it's not that I don't like it, right? It's just a different vibe. It's more of like a, like when I play with friends, I would way rather play like Satisfactory with them as opposed to Factorio. Because like Factorio, there's pressure to continuously move, you know? And like if everyone's not on the same page, it can get really, really spicy. But with Satisfactory, like everyone kind of just go do their own thing. And like the resources are infinite too, so it's not like a big deal if okay, cool. Oh, these cliffs are gonna be so annoying. Okay, there's more copper out here if we need it. I think we're good for now. We need to, oh, we need to automate science. Lamau? Okay, this is the 4 ingredient setup that we can copy and paste. Let's make a 2 ingredient setup. Oh, actually we can't copy and paste this. This doesn't always work. This only is if the top 2 ingredients off the belt are the 2 ingredients we need. That's okay. Is this too close? Yeah, it is. Yeah, literally. No, I feel that. I had a friend that like just handcrafted everything, no matter what. He's like, no, we just need like we just need like 10 drills. It's fine, just make them by hand. It's fine. For like the entire game. And I'm trying to like move us forward. And I'm like, oh, can you set up like, whoa, what the? All right, model, calm down. I'm like, oh, can you set up like this, like red science packs or something? And he's like, yeah. And then it's like manually fed. You have to run and get a bunch of iron and like put it into the machine. It's like, okay. We need to have a talk. And like, also that's not fun for people, you know, because they want to play the game like how they want it. They don't want to have to be forced into playing like optimally every time, you know? There we go. That's okay. This is the setup that we can use for like every 2 ingredient machine that we need. I'm out of wood. Sad. Oh god, there's no trees near me. Oh no. Okay, so this needs these guys and copper. It's gonna look a little stupid, but I'm doing that so I can copy the design later. I'm not quite at that level, which makes me think that like even if you and I played, like I wouldn't be able to keep up, and if like it's just it becomes unfun very quickly for the person that's trying to like catch up on everything. Like I like to be fast, but most of the problems I have with biters, I just immediately go kill them, and that's not really like not possible on a death world. There's a little too many of them. But I don't like wasting time like building walls and stuff. If there's biters, I just go kill the nest by hand. Plus it's a waste of resources if you don't do it that way anyways. Oh, this actually needs to go the other way. Well, that sucks. There's a good like spot for labs. Thank you. Meant to hit Control C. Whoops. Gimme. Out of lights. Cool. This eventually needs to be half a belt. So that green can come in on the same... No. Green can come in on the same belt. Let's get this rock out of the way. And we'll build our... Oh, this is gonna be a problem if we want to expand these factories, actually. We'll build our Christmas tree somewhere else. Wait, you can edit the Control-C blueprints too? Bruh. That's OP tech. Can't believe I didn't know about this. I am factorioing. What's up, Bloop Simon? How's it going? Time for a Christmas tree. Happy holidays, everyone. You miss me? Aw, I'm not that far. I'm still here. In spirit. No, this isn't festive enough. We need a festive Christmas tree. Much better. Yay. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. That's too kind. Just for you. This Christmas tree is for you now. Here, I'll even put some ornaments on it. Oops. There you go. That's for you. Can we do green science yet? Oh, we need to unlock it first. Huh. Isn't that something? Now we need transport belts. Great news. I have this handy blueprint here. Okay, so I can do. So Control C to copy it. Oh, hey, come back. Control C, copy this. Hold Shift while you select. You can edit the blueprint because I want to rotate these. Oh, and it immediately becomes a blueprint. Sick. That's really cool. Dang. I don't know, that was like such a useful little trick. I need to make a machine to make machines. Green science. Should probably turn on like biter expansion, not warnings, but like the circles soon. Make sure they're not sneaking up on me. I think we're still good, yeah. Nothing spawned yet. Dude, I agree with you, but the settings menu is spooky. There's so much in there. Wait, what? Why didn't that come out right? Weird. Is that doing what I want? No, it's not. Get back there. Okay, and I want to edit this such that this comes out and then becomes part of the belt. I'm going to reset these. And I'm actually going to make a real, not Control-C version of this, like a real blueprint. Nice. Okay. Transport belts only go into green science? No, I guess they go into red belts too. You might be thinking, why not make them all? Because I'm lazy. I want to go fast. Persistent blueprint print book? Do you mean like that goes between saves, or like getting this and then putting things into the book? Like that? Then you have like this guy? Between saves. I did not know that was a thing. You have too much knowledge of this game. It scares me. In a good way. Okay, that's that. This one, Control B. Whoa. Cool. So this isn't all of my saves now? I should have done that before I start. Oh god, I freaking hate cliffs. Peace talks will resume soon again. In that case, let me grab this. Creates Control B. Zoop. If I delete this, does it go away? Oh no! That's no good. God, I can't wait till I have bots to do all this crap for me. Okay, we've hit the part of the game where there's a billion cliffs. Do we just continue? Do we just go straight past them? Do we ignore them? Do we rotate the whole bus 90 degrees? These are actually so annoying. How far away are cliff explosives? No, you need oil processing for that. Wait, so if if I put this in here, I still have this one though. Oh, this is just on my hotbar. It's not actually in my inventory. Okay, I understand. I understand. What do green science need? Oh, 2 ingredients, you say? Well, I mean, great news about that. Oh, except these gosh darn cliffs are in the way. So normally this would go like here, but there's cliffs. So we'll have it go somewhere else. Perhaps like here? Yeah. Don't need these though. Yeah, I knew about that, but I just wanted to clear it out real quick. Why aren't you grabbing? Oh, because we're not making any. Why aren't we making any? Ah, copper. I see. Well, time to upgrade the copper. Nope. Really now? I should get the steel power poles soon. The only reason I like steel power poles is because you can make them in the factory. Timed rails one? I think I have that one. Let me check. Yeah, I spent a little bit too much time, like... No, I don't have it. I have 13 seconds. Okay, we got this. Ready? I maybe could have got it if I'd like just handcrafted a few more green signs, but... Oh well. Where is it? Oh well. Not this time. Don't worry, I still love trains. Big fan. Though I don't really tend to use them like a whole lot in the early game. We had 13 seconds. I think I could have got it. If I was just a little more determined. If I just wanted it a bit more. I kind of want to research military science soon. Because I want like explosives and stuff. Yeah, grenade. There we go. I forgot to turn on the queue. Oh, that's interesting. The thing about bugs in my game is you must have downloaded the wrong game because my game has no bugs, of course. No, I don't want to work on that game anymore. If it's broken, it's broken. I'm cool with it. I'm making a new game now. Speaking of, we will switch to developing it in about an hour. I do have a game. I am a game developer. But just like hyper casual mobile stuff. I recently made my first game. Woo! It's really bad. Actually, I mostly stream like game development. I've broken your heart. I'm sorry. Please understand. Working on old game boring. Working on new game fun. I hope you understand. But yeah, basically cloned Suikicking, but with more geometry. It's hard, man. And like the games that I want to make, I can't make because it would take too much time. So I'm just trying to start with like super basic stuff, get some inspo, like small little arcade ideas. And even just doing that, like I feel like I've already got a much better like idea on what's doable, what's possible, and like a faster way of putting things together. Hey, I appreciate that. Fun for a first game, I'll take it. I'm just glad people are even playing it and enjoying it at all, so that's good enough for me. We're gonna have to get a little bit weird here. Something like that, I guess. I thought about the audio thing, but it was like I really honestly just wanted to be like I just wanted to move on to a new thing. But I looked on Itch.io for like some audio stuff that I could use. It's definitely something I like wanted to do. I just didn't have the time to do it. But I agree. It definitely needs... The thing is, I always play games in like silent mode, so I don't really notice that games don't have audio. But as soon as like I played my own game, I was like, oh man, this needs some like some sort of noise. But I appreciate it. Thanks for playing my game. Done. Green science is done. Next is military science. Where did I put it? Here it is. Wait. Oh, I do have research queue. I lied. Haha. There you go. Okay. Wait, why did I do steel axe? I don't need this. Get that out of there. Do we need more peace talks? Okay, that's actually like a large nest. Probably want grenades for that. What about over here? Just a little tiny one. And one like down there. This will probably be the next one to hit though. Or like these three. So after military, we're gonna want probably logistics too at some point, but we need to get to blue science, which needs engines, automation 2. Where did I put it? Just build an artillery installation. Oh, true. Let me just rush for that real quick. Dude, I love artillery, but it's a little dangerous sometimes. We just set it up and forget it. It's not on Android yet, no. I'm going to make the APK today. It is only on iPhone. Again, I originally like made it for both, but I wanted to be done. My goal is to finish it in a month. And I got really close. Wait, what? What am I missing? This is added to the queue. Added to the queue. Oh, sulfur. Oh, my queue is full. That's why. But it is called Gem Crush game. It's similar to Suikicking, but with more geometry. Because when I've played, I really like Suikicking. First of all, I don't think it's original. I think it's actually just 2048, and people are have the wool pulled over their eyes. But it's fun. But like, it was unexciting to me to just get a bigger circle. So I remade it with these like pixely gems I found on Itch.io. It's a little more satisfying that way. I feel like I'm discovering new stuff, you know? Like new gems down in the mines. The children yearn for the mines. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Military 2, take out the nests. And we need to start working on fluids as well. We need steel. Let's set up steel. My favorite way to set up steel, make an iron furnace, loop it right back over. Oh, I need stone at some point too. How are we doing on power? We could use a little more. There's gotta be a better way. Oops. One more. Nice. Double the power. Wait, what? Not double the power. We're missing something. There we go. Wait, was I just out of power? Oh, I have a billion radars running. Well, okay, I'm taking one of these out. Oh, there's a lot of nests up there. If they're gonna come through, they would actually come through in both these directions. Man. I was hoping if this didn't connect, I could just close it up, like close up one side, but we'll just gotta say hello. Oops. Like that. Okay, this will be steel. Oh, I messed up. Dang it. Probably automate electric drills at some point too. Wait, I'm dumb. I messed up again. This can be a straight line. Not like that. Oh my god. Please. Okay, good enough. How many is this? 15? We won't need to get to 26, I think. Zoop. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been reading the Friday fun fact. The train bridges. I'm surprised I'm even playing the game when I know train bridges are coming. That looks like the greatest feature ever implemented in this game. I'm so excited. Train bridges, bro. Come on. Apparently it's supposed to be a little bit like space exploration. I mean, look, they could publish anything and I would immediately snap purchase it, no questions asked. Whoops. Not quite what I meant to do. Let's fix that. And bump this up by 1. Yeah. How do I uncancel this? Whatever. I'm sure there's a hotkey for it, but... Is that missing it? Is that missing a piece in this one too? Oh, it is. Good to know. Do you know the release date for when the DLC is coming? My understanding is a pretty long time. Hold control. Let's test it. Doesn't look like it. Why isn't this getting ironed? Oh, it's not plugged in. Oh, well. There you go. March-ish, huh? Well, I better block off my entire calendar for the month now. What is going on here? It's Factorio in space. What more could I know? Control D. I may have overwritten it. That or you lied to me. I trust. Alt D? Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn, you really know all these off the dome? Crazy. Oh, we're running out of coal. Oh, no, that's just because we're filling this new belt. Never mind. It's probably fine. That's going to be up there real soon. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Only 1100 hours. I see you just started. Does holding it place in the blueprint correctly? It does. Haha. $4.5? Oh my god. Luckily, I'm not quite that bad. This isn't a game that like I want to play all the time. It's just like when I want to play it, I have to. I'm legally obligated to. My body refuses any other commands. The old loop-de-loop method. Hold the inserters as long as you start on a blueprint? I don't think that works. Let me try. I'm pretty sure it'll just... Oh, well, maybe if I had more than one inserter. Let's see. Negative. That's what I thought was going to happen, but I think you're right. I have seen people do it like that. God, I can't wait till I have bots bring me all this stuff. Didn't start on a blueprint? Wait, I thought it did. Like this? What do you mean by start on a blueprint? Like here? This is a blueprint, yeah? Is the ghost not the same as a blueprint? If it's not, I'm learning so much today. The ghosts aren't already purses? I don't think I understood. I'm out of belts. It's the worst day ever. Actually, I don't need this anymore. Run through, grab a bunch of crap. Sounds like a handy mod though, honestly. Wouldn't mind it. Should need blue inserters at some point. They're not too hard to build. Oh, we're getting real close. Okay. Finish steel, then go say hello. One, two, right there. True, yeah. It'll just be like literally hooking up one more little section. Though these gosh darn cliffs are in the way. Alright. What do you need for grenades? We should probably make steel. There's steel ammo, red ammo too. These are real good. But first, a billion grenades. Also, a car would be nice. We can just throw grenades out the car. I think we already queued locomotion. Oh no, we queued engines. Where is car? Engine, car. I need logistics too. There you go. Don't forget ammo. Want to make the same mistake twice. Grenades is ammo. It's just kind of explodey ammo. Did they eat anything yet? No. I feel like my science isn't going very quick. Oh, I only have 3 laps. Ah. That explains a lot. Oh, I even built more. What am I doing? More for the Christmas tree. Right, my queue is a little busy at the moment. Much better. I think the last one's gonna be yellow belts. I don't think it matters that much. A few more lights. Are they required? No, but I like them. Okay. That should speed stuff up. Alright, we want to get to blue science. Do you want blue science next? We need this one too. Correct. If you don't have lights, you've never seen the sun. You've never touched grass, and I hate you. It's just so gosh darn dark. I'd play always in day, but that would make solar panels ridiculously broken. What the? I'm off by one. Concrete. You know, I should be in the concrete gang, but I don't know. I just feel like it's a waste. It's so much stone. I'm not a concrete enjoyer. Once I have bots, I don't mind it. But you want me to go around and place all that? Come on. I have things to do. What's that noise? Oh yeah, once you get like the upgraded concrete and you can like make like an in layer or like start making pretty designs and stuff, I don't think it's 100% worth it. People make like city blocks with the inside of the city block is the like upgraded concrete and the outside is the tier 1. So it creates like, maybe it's the other way around, but it creates like an illusion of depth. It's really, really cool. I feel like we have what we need to be able to handle these nests. IMO. Ooh, fancy. Have fun, have fun. Good luck. Ah yes, the green water is coming. Let's grab some fish from here. Gimme. How am I reaching these? I think the green looks cooler. It's got that nice like goop texture. This fresh blue water? Bleh. Don't need that. Looks too drinkable. Hello. Well, thank goodness they haven't evolved yet. What the? I'm stuck. Get out of me. Oh, they're not in range. Ah, this sucks. I'm gonna lose a few turrets here. I'm gonna lose a lot of turrets. I'm gonna lose me here soon. Mission failed. Fall back. Alright. That did not go as well as I thought it would. Let's try again. There we go. I don't know if they ran out of ammo first or if they were getting outranged by the long range like spitter guy. Either way, problem solved. This is the one that's actually going to trigger soon. Okay. I do love a good negotiation. I'll just take out the rest of these while we're here. Base is doing fine on its own. Kind of just in the logistics waiting room anyways. This thing always sounds like I'm at the dentist. I don't know why. Come on now. How are we doing with the labs? Oh, we still need more. How many more nests around here? A couple. This one could get me to... What point is just building walls more efficient than this? It's fine. We still have 6 hours. We'll be fine. Oh, this is quite a big nest, actually. Don't know if our group of turrets is actually good enough for this. No, it's not. Aw. I'm sorry. Is it not coming on at all, or? They're so far. I think it's fine. Kind of want to take out this one to the left, though. But I think I can wait till I have a car for that one. I don't think it's going to start picking up anytime soon. But I'm going to save it here and switch over to dev stuff. Ooh, after a big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah. Alright. Game dev time. My phone has told me it is time to switch to work. Well, let's be honest, this isn't a job, but... let's see. Don't, just ignore most of these, okay? I'm gonna save this as stream, man. Cool. We'll come back to that another time. Don't steal my Steam. Okay. Eh? It's, look, what's more fun? Continuing a save or starting a whole new game? You have infinite possibilities when you start a whole new game. You can do whatever you want. Continuing a save? I don't know what that guy was doing. That was days ago. Could have been doing anything. Alright. Welcome to the game dev. This is what we got so far. We made it do this. We have a working trackpad thing. I wanted to make sure that... Okay, next I wanted to make the character flip depending on which direction you're running. Let's work on it. Okay. I have no memory of this place. Exactly. I don't know. What do these machines do, huh? Was I trying to build a rocket? Trying to kill bases? I don't know. This looks brand new to me. Okay. Annotate this. Okay, so right here, this is what we need to check. So basically this movement vector is generated by this, like, circle thing here, depending on how far away this thing is from the center point. So like if we're over here or to the left, there's a vector being drawn from the center of this controller to wherever this inner circle is. If this vector has a positive x, we want to make sure the thing is facing the right, and if it has a negative x, we want to flip it to the left. Is that right? Godot does right is positive? Yes. But I want to make sure I know what this looks like first. Nope, that's not right. Yeah, positive x, negative x, positive x, negative x. Right is usually positive. Yeah, but like Godot does it weird, man. Like, look at this. Negative y is up in Godot, which is the opposite of Unity. Unity does positive y is up. But like this point here is negative 500, negative 500. That is not how a coordinate plane works. They're all different. I just have to... I feel like I have to do like the left-hand rule for... Okay. So if vector 0 is greater than or equal to 0, oh, it still says Factorio. Oh my god, no, you're right. No, that's totally, you're 100% correct. Thank you. Oh my god. You so right for that. Game dev. No, not game dev tycoon. What is it called? STEM encoding, I think? Wait. Hold up. What's the Twitch category for this? I thought it was STEM encoding. Nope. Game development. Software and game development, that's what it is. It's game dev now. Ah, I see. TY. TY. What have I done? My copy and paste is gone. Oh no. That's fine. Let me pass the vector here. Done. Go make some breakfast. Wait, we are not in the same time zone. Practice piano. Dude, you got a busy day, my guy. Well, thanks for chilling. It was fun. Thank you, Factorio teacher, for your wise words and hotkey knowledge. I appreciate it. Hope to see you around again. You're UK? I'm Japan time. We are quite far away from each other. Okay. It's expensive to get there. It's cheap once you're here, though. Like, I think my living expenses are around like 2,500 a month. That's not too bad, actually. Like USD, which is way cheaper than it was when I lived in America. But getting here, yeah, the flight is like, I think it was like $2,000 or something. Insane. No, I am not Japanese. I am from America, but I'm living here for a bit. My Japanese is not very good, though. I'm still learning. It's the first time I've had to like pick up a second language while I'm living somewhere. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. It's worth it for sure. I could chain these. That doesn't read very well, though, I don't think. This should be like switch to facing direction. Yeah, something like that. Oops. What did I call this? Direction oops. Direction facing. It should be player. Yeah. So if they're not equal, then flip it and set it to the new direction. Should be the animation sprite. Yeah, player sprite. I think it's .flip H, but I don't remember. Flip animation sprite. Go back. Hey, come on, come over here. Firefox, I want to show you to the people. Set flip H true. What is this? It's a animated sprite 2D. Flip H. Oh, this is actually a true or false. So we should set this to the output of the condition of if it's facing right or not. It's not equal right. Flip H equals true. It should actually be like that, in which case we don't actually need to keep track of the direction that we're facing. Because it's assumed that we're facing right, and if we're not facing right, then we switch. But only when we're not facing right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's try it. Whoa. What's up? Flip H is not a function. Really? Then what do you call this? Ah, a property. Okay. Try again. Yay! We're moving. And if we leave off on a move going left, it'll keep the idle position to the left because it stays flipped. Nice. Okay. I think that's everything I wanted to do for the player movement. So let's go to the next thing. Probably add an enemy. I'll pull up my checklist. Done. Not doing that anymore. Done. Oh, we need to find some enemy assets first. Okay. Oh, these are games. I need game assets. These aren't bad. 80 monsters? Do they have like attacks though, or are they just... I need stuff with like attacks. Maybe I don't actually. That thing looks scary. I wouldn't want that coming after. Pixel Monsters Pack 2. Let's see what they look like. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh god. That's too fast. That needs to stop. Has like an attack and everything? That's cool. Yeah, I like these. Oh, this guy's got 2 attacks. My goodness. Yeah, excellent. What else they got? Oh, I know this artist actually. They make the pixel slime. That like everyone uses this in their test projects. I've seen this a lot. I'll probably only pick up 1 pack for now. Let's see which of these is better. Oh, spooky. That's terrifying. I don't like that. They got like little elemental guys too. Okay, this is perfect. I'm gonna get this. But I'm gonna get it off screen. Don't steal my credit card information. Okay. Yoinked it. Let's start with the kobold. I like this guy. Oh, it has it both on the sprite sheet and as individual sprites? That's really helpful, actually. Though they're slightly off-center. I'll start with just the run for now. Okay, so let's add something here that's gonna be like the parent node for all of the monsters. Get a drink of water as well. So this will eventually be a prefab that we can use. But for now, we'll just make one as like a test. Nope. No, I don't want to move that right now. Why? Just let me move one thing at a time. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay, like that. Oh, he's not animating. Do I need this? I don't think I need this. No, we're good. We need to make this a custom class, so we need to extend like monster node or something. We need to make a custom node for this at some point. No, it's fine. Nice. He's moving. Friends. So I need to omit the player position because I want the enemies to follow the player around and other stuff to follow the player around. But I don't want to omit it every frame. I don't think. That seems like too many times. We'll start with at every frame, and if there's performance issues, we'll tack it down. Not everyone needs a copy of the position. I guess they can just set their movement based on this position, but they don't need to be past the actual position. So maybe this should... No, this can't be responsible for calculating all the different movement positions, right? Let me think about this for a second. The monster manager parent class could calculate all the different like movement vectors that all the characters need to be moving in. That seems like a lot of calculations though. Is there a way to do this like in bulk? I don't think so. It definitely shouldn't do it on every frame though. That's a lot of calculations. Maybe like once every 4 frames or 5 frames or something. Well, we can set the frame rate on the signal settings. For now, Let's just get it to follow, then we can worry about optimizations later. Something like that. Like this. But I need to figure out the direction of this. So let's say we're at 50, 100. This is at 20. 40. Do we have to do geometry? Isn't it just 30, 60? This. Trying to do this. Yeah, it's... Wait. It's the position vectors between the 2 points. Okay. x2, y2 minus x1, y1. So x2, yeah. It's just subtraction. Okay. Oh, this only should work if the player has moved. It shouldn't work right away. Where does the player start the game at? I can just set it to that. Wait. This node is, it's the actual literal sprite that's been set. This should actually be at 0. The sprite shouldn't have a position, the node should have the position. There we go. Ah, hold up. Games. Dude, we're making games. See this hard hat I have on? It's because I forgot to take it off when I was playing Factorio, but now we're making games. I gotta keep it on. How's it going? What time is it right now for you guys? Do you know I can just look that up on the internet? It's 2 a.m. Go to bed. What are you doing? It's a school night. Why is he afraid of me? Come back. What Come back. Where you going? That's not quite right. Perfect time for games. I want to play games. You guys playing games? I will stop this right now to go play games. I need you to understand. Is my player not where I think they are? Why him running away like that? Go back. Oh yeah, we making games. League of Kashikunaki. Yeah. And Captain Ace. Hello. How's it going? Trying to track down this coward Cole. Come here. Get him. Come here. We're off the map. That doesn't. I'm getting this, man. All right. This is clearly not working. I think I need to flip this. I speak Japanese. Yeah, but those are the English characters. It's so much harder. Those are the ones I get all dyslexic-y with. You're proud of me? Oh, thanks. I'm not proud of this See? What? See ya. Where'd he go? Eh? I liked it better when he ran away a little bit. Yeah, it's a mobile game. Want to explain what you see here? This is the game that I'm making. So, if you can tell, it's a little bit like Vampire Survivors. We're going to run around and kill stuff and get like XP and level up. But normally in Vampire Survivors, you like, or those style of games, you get like more weapons or like upgrade your stuff, right? I thought it'd be fun is instead if you get more like people in your party. And so you kind of become the horde that you're supposed to be fighting. Right now there's only one dude because I'm still working out the logic for the character or like the enemy movement and stuff. Obviously, you can tell. Currently this guy just yeets out of there as soon as the game starts. Yeah. So you're going to run around and kill stuff, and then as you like level up, you're going to get more and more people instead. So your character is going to remain the same, but you're going to get a bunch of people that follow you around. So it's kind of like a army controlling thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right, but this is not quite right. So I think this is actually correct, but it's incorrectly assuming that I am there when I am in fact not right there. I am over here. Weirdly though, as I try to like approach it, it still reacts. This is weird. I think this has something to do with like this thing's transform not being the same as the player's transform. If I set this to 0, it'll probably walk right towards me, yeah? No? What? Come back here. Come here. He's following me. I see him. Set it to 0? Yeah. I want to see what this is actually being calculated as. It's very tiny, so it thinks it's in the right spot. Oh, yeah, I can explain the code real quick. Sure. So, basically the way that this works is... So, us, the player, we have a position in this world. So currently we're at 0, 0, the origin of this graph. As we move around, our character's position, like the little coordinates that they exist at on the plane, are moving around. When that happens, this player emits a signal that says, hey, I'm at a new spot. So let's say this is like, all right, we're breaking out the paint tools. So we're on this spot right here. I'm going to draw a circle. We're going to say that's like 100, 200, I don't know. So in the game world, we've moved from 0, 0 here to 100, 200, somewhere out here. the player says, hey, I'm at a new spot. Come get me. And it emits the signal to this kobold enemy, who is supposed to, if he's over here, say, oh, player's at a new spot. I'm going to move towards that spot. And the way that it is doing that is it's saying my position is 0, 0 to start with, or whatever, wherever I put him originally. And I want to get to this position, so I'm going to calculate a vector here that will put me in the direction of the player. And then I'm going to move along that vector until I'm at where the player is. Right now I'm only working on one coordinate. I'm only doing the x coordinate. But what it should see is say, okay, I'm at x coordinate 0. I should move towards x coordinate 100. But the logic is happening such that it's moving towards me, if you'd believe it. Like, it'll move towards me if I run to the left. But it thinks that I'm actually here. That's why it's not going anywhere. And so when I move to the right, it thinks that my player position is actually up here to the right. I'm trying to figure out why that is. The thing is, I want this player to start, like, in the center of the game world. Maybe just move the tile map there. Yeah, that seems better. If I reset this, drop it to, like... Wait, is the background in a different transform? No. Why is the tile map all wonky? Well, we're just going to draw more tiles. That's fine. Make the world bigger. Something like that. Good enough. Gives us some more room to test with too. He's still running away from me. So this guy, his position right now, does he have a transform offset? He does, that's why. Now it should work properly. Yeah, see now he follows me around now. Yay! So what happened there was this node, the sprite, the actual like sprite itself, the thing that does the animation, had its own like position adjusted. So this was a little bit off center. So let me show you. So he was like the sprite was out here, but the actual node itself, the position on the node, it doesn't hold the node doesn't hold any graphics, but it holds the position of like these positions of the lower nodes are updated based on the relative position of this top node. So this top node is correct, it's at 0, 0, but the sprite was not. The sprite had a additional 200 pixels attached onto it. So if I remove that, now he follows me around properly. Yay! You might notice at the beginning, it goes to the wrong spot. Because it should go to 0, 0, but it thinks 0, 0 is over here. But as soon as I start moving, then it properly follows me. As soon as I update my position once, it follows me properly. Which is actually fine. It doesn't need to follow it on the first frame. By the time this enemy actually spawns, I'll have moved my character a little bit. Though I'm curious why... Oh, player position should start at 0, 0. That's fine. Okay, so now even at the beginning, it said snap right towards me. Yep, perfect. Okay, so now we need to do a couple more things. One, he needs to come a little slower. This guy's a little overzealous. He needs to chill out. And he needs to go in the Y direction as well, not just X direction. Oh, yeah, okay, I can explain. So these things on the left, these are nodes. They're part of something called a tree. So in computer science, there's a way that you can structure how your data is held into something called a tree. And the way a tree works is there's the top node that's called the root, and it has some data in it. Doesn't really matter what it is, but just keep in mind it's the root. And it has, we call them children. So let's just say this is a tree and it's just holding numbers. So the top root is 1, we're gonna call this 2, and this 7, or something like that, right? So this top node is called the root, it holds some data, and it points to its children. So its children in this case are the number 2 and the number 7. And then these also have their own children, blah, blah, blah. This is called a tree because it kind of looks like a tree. And in our project, the monster node, yeah, like a family tree, same, literally the same thing. So a family tree is a tree data structure. And so this kobold exists as a node in that tree, and its parent is the monster manager node. So this node, all of its children are monsters. And there's a node for the player, and all of that is held within the game manager. This is the thing that manages the states of the games, and that's all under the root node, which in this case is main. So you can think of main as like the top of the family tree. It has two children, the background and the game manager. The game manager has children, the thing that holds the UI, the thing that holds the player, and the thing that holds all the monsters. Okay, next, okay, like I said, we need to do the Y value as well. So if you look at what the game was outputting, do you see these like two little numbers here? Oh, in fact, it's still outputting. Calm down. These numbers are like when they put them together, it's called a vector. In this case, it's a vector. And the vector has an x coordinate and a y coordinate. So we need to make this vector move towards the player in both the x coordinate and the y coordinate, which it should do now. Nope. Yeah, like that. So we create a new vector, which is the difference between the x and the y. Is the monster a child of the player because it reacts to the player position? Not quite though. You're very, very close. The player, when it moves to a new position, alerts the game manager. It alerts its parent, the game manager. And the game manager, on that update, passes the information back down. So if we look back to our tree, let's make a new one. We have the game manager thing. I'm just going to call it game. We have our player. And then we have this thing, which is all of our monsters. And then under that, we have our kobold. It's kind of hard to draw with that mouse. The player, when he gets a new position, says, hey, I'm at a new position, and passes it up to the game manager. The game manager says, okay, I see that you have a new position. I'm going to alert everyone that cares about it. So for example, the game also has a UI. The UI doesn't care about what the new player position is. So the game says, UI, you don't care, you don't get any information. But the monsters care, so it sends it to the monster class. And then this sends it to each individual monster. In this case, there's only one. There's only a kobold. But if we had multiple, say it's like kobold number 2, kobold number 3. Oh, it's hard to draw with this. It would also send that information to each of its children as well. This is the pattern that this is called a signal bus. When we create the player, we attach something called a signal. And that signal is what is actually like the code that emits that it's at a new position. So it goes off every time it's at a new position. The game manager class connects to that signal. So it always sees when the player updates. And then it has a list of things that care about that update. And that's where it passes the information to. Does that make sense? But now it follows us around correctly. But it follows us around a little bit too well. We need to slow it down a little bit. We need to do that by, right now, when we create the vector, the movement vector, we're creating the vector raw, like all the way to where the player is, and setting this to be the move. What we need to do is get the direction of that vector, but only move a little bit. So we need to make this a unit vector to normalize it. And I hope Godot has a built-in for that. Normalize vector. Normalized. Returns the result of scaling the vector to the unit length. Perfect. So we want to set this normalized. It would be, yes. But there's a reason that we do it this way, and that is if So something else that we're going to do is have like followers too, right? So like eventually we're going to add another node here that's followers. So follower, right? Oops. Node TD. Yeah. So something like this. And so we want to, when we add this new thing, we want to be able to add new things up here in the game manager and not necessarily like tie everything under the player. There's this concept of like least responsibility. Basically, this node should just be doing one thing, and that is handling the player. We could go through and nest everything under the player, but that kind of defeats the purpose of using this tree and keeping things like separate and organized. Because let's say like the followers and the monsters want to interact with each other in some way, right? Or maybe the monsters want to interact with the background or something, maybe like make a hole in the ground or something like that, right? If we have everything kind of siloed away to just be this one thing, like this just takes care of the monsters, this just takes care of the players, this just takes care of the followers, then all we need to do is pass the signals around. Whereas if we wanted to have everything under one like root, basically, so let's say like everything under the player, it would become very, very disorganized. Like it'd be a little bit of spaghetti. Everything would be under this one thing. And if they wanted to alert each other, they would always have to be children of each other. So it just gets really messy really quickly. But you absolutely, there's nothing like preventing you from doing that, but it's just a way to have it be more organized. And as far as like computational expensiveness, like passing the signal up and then back down is pretty cheap. It doesn't require a lot of like computational computation time. It's not that expensive of an operation. As far as the concept of like which one is less or more work, they're about the same, but it's much easier to maintain code when you have things separated by least responsibility. Right, we need a normalized vector. So we should be able to make this vector like that. Yeah, that's. I should have used that analogy. That's much better than what I said. Exactly. It's if we were trying to find stuff later or maintain stuff, if we have everything in one box or one place, it's a lot harder to look for the exact thing we want. Just a way of keeping things nice and organized. Okay. That should... Yeah, okay, look how much slower he is now. That's great. So because this vector is normalized, we can now assign each monster like a speed that they should follow us at. So, and they can be individual per monster. So for the kobold, let's say it's 1.0. He should just follow us exactly in the direction of the vector. So now we can kind of get away from him, but he'll still catch up. Hello. I like that it made sense after you used your own analogy. You had it in you the whole time. Programming is really not that complicated. People try to gatekeep it a little bit, but I think it's for everybody. It's not too hard. Alright, we need more enemies. Also, we need a way to hit them. I need to flip this guy's sprite, though, first. Okay, let's see. Oh, this should be running, it's not idle, it's running. Oops. And at some point, this kobold, we're not actually going to have it be in the scene tree. Like, we're not going to have it be in this tree at all. It will be spawned in. So this node actually won't exist. And the monster manager will spawn, like, kobolds as the game goes on. Which it will then attach to this list of kobolds. Flip towards player. what all the nodes do, but how do they do it? How does they do what? I maybe don't understand the question, I'm sorry. This needs to be past the vector. So if movement vector, if the x value is less than 0, then the sprite needs to flip. Dot flip h equals true, else it is not true. That should flip us around if we're going the other way. Oops. What's wrong? Oh, my bad. Classic. Forgot semicolon. Oh, he's going. Wait, he's going the wrong way. No, not quite. No, the way that this is moving is it has an internal. This is called a property of the node. It's the position. It's actually what's set here. It's like in the 2D frame. Let's move him somewhere out of the way so we can take a look. So right here, this guy has a position. Like this kobold node has a position of 100. And when we want to move towards the player, we're moving in the direction of that vector by adding the vector to this position. So right now, we would calculate that vector to be like -1, right? Because we need to move to the left. So every frame, we're taking it down by 1. So we're going 98, then 99, then 97, 96, blah, blah, blah. But it's 60 frames per second, so it gets there pretty quick. See? So he's slowly moving towards... Oh. All right, calm down there, buddy. But yeah. So there's nothing in this node implicitly that just... You can't just say like right-click, follow player or whatever. To actually move it around, you need to add to its position in the game field, like in the coordinate plane on the game. Less than or equal to 0. And actually, this sprite faces the left, so it should be the other way around. Sweet. Oh my god, he's coming. Hello. God, it's so satisfying when you get like one thing, even if it's really tiny, just getting one thing working. This is fun. I could play this game. Cool. We're printing it somewhere. I don't want to do that anymore. So this should happen every frame. It's okay for the monsters to move every... Well, yeah, it's okay for them to move every frame. Yep, it checks it every frame. That's probably too much. Updating the player position doesn't need to happen literally every frame. It can probably happen like every 5 frames or something. But the movement continues to go towards where it thinks the player is. Yes, that happens every single frame. It might sound like that's like a lot of computation, but again, computers are really fast. It's basically nothing. The bigger thing in computers is not necessarily like, or in computing is not necessarily like how many times you're doing an operation, but how many times that operation scales as you add stuff to it. So for example, we have one monster checking 60 times a second, right, for each frame. But if we had 100 monsters, right, as we add each one, it goes up by 60. So that's why we might want to reduce the amount of times it checks, because as we add more and more things, it adds 60 every time. When if we did it once every 5 frames, it would only add, 20 per. Is that right? It's 20 times 5, 100. It's less than 20. 18? Nope. 12. It's 12. I have a degree in math. I can't do math. Yeah, that's the general idea. Okay. So we got movement. We got movement for the character too. We probably want to add like attacking next. It's, yeah, exactly 100, yeah. 60 divided by 20 is, or sorry, 60 divided by 5 is 12 though, I think. 5 times 12? Yeah, yeah. So the FPS is 60 frames per second, so it happens 60 times every second. So if we check every 5 frames, in other words, every 1/12 of a second, then if we add a new monster, we're adding 12 checks per second. So that's the bigger concern, is how many are we adding per thing, not necessarily how much is like one individual node, how much is it checking, because that's pretty insignificant. Also, he needs to calm down. He's my man's moving. We also need to turn this into something called an abstract, or like abstract this up, because a lot of the stuff we want to reuse for every monster, not necessarily if it's a kobold or not, but there's things we want to change. So like this vector scaler is actually better monster speed. That makes more sense. It's how fast the monster moves towards the player. So if we set this to like 10, my guy will just immediately always catch up to us. But I want to be able to like create a bunch of different monsters with different speeds and stuff. Okay. That was everything I had on my checklist. Uh-oh. What is next? Well, we need to have... we need to spawn monsters in. They need to follow the player, and they need to attack the player. How many checks per second would be possible without crashing? So the thing with the checks is, I don't think you could check so many times it would... Okay, that's not true. You could definitely check too many times, but it'd be like in the hundreds of thousands. The thing that's going to happen first is, so all of these checks... So let's go back to our example here. It's 60 frames per second, which means 1 second gets 1/60th of a frame. All of the code that has to run in that frame has to be done in under 1/60th of a second. If it takes longer than that, it delays the next frame. So what will happen first is not necessarily that the game will crash, but that the time per frame is going to go up. So back to the old drawing board. 60 FPS means a frame is a 60th of a second. This is a frame. All of our game code has to run. Everything that needs to be checked in that frame needs to run in under 1/60th of a second. So let's say, what is, I don't actually know what 1 divided by 60 is. It has this many seconds. 0.0167. 0.0167 seconds. All of our code needs to run in under that. Let's say our code takes 0.01, I'll make it easier, or it takes 0.02 seconds, right? So now the frame is supposed to be done in this amount of time, but it actually took this long. It delays the next frame by the difference. So 2 minus 167. Nope. 0.02 minus 0.0167. So now our frame is delayed by 0.033. So the next frame is going to start 0.33 seconds later, and this is going to happen on the next frame too, and it's going to keep happening. So we've actually reduced our game's frame rate from 1 frame every 60 seconds to, let's see. I'm bad at math, but more than, it takes longer for one, it takes more than 1 second now per 60 frames. So maybe this is like 45 frames per second now or something like that. So the game will slow down before it crashes. Does that make sense? Sorry if that was a little rambly. Okay, I'm gonna add enemy spawning. So we need to abstract the enemy class. Enemy node. We also need to add a property to the node. So create enemy class. And this needs to have certain properties. So it has a monster speed. It also needs to have the direction that the sprite originally faces. Sprite facing direction. Because this character sprite faces to the right, but the sprite we're adding faces to the left. So something needs to keep track of which way it wants to face, like the original thing is facing, to know when it needs to flip. So we'll add something like sprite face direction. This guy faces to the left. So in the original sprite, he's facing to the left. So if this movement vector is greater than 0, in other words, it's heading towards the right, it needs to flip if the original facing direction is not to the right. So if, let's see, if sprite face direction does not equal right, then we flip. And actually this can be set to the condition of this. I think that will work. Does he face the right way? Yep, cool. So anybody split up every monster check into other frames of the second by the monsters family root tree to avoid. So that's kind of getting into the idea of like having different threads control each of the different monsters, or like delaying the checks for the monster onto a different frame. But in general, you should be able to check every on like some constant interval for all of the monsters. There's not too much of a worry of filling up the frame with too much computation, unless you're doing something like really, really expensive. Moving a position by like just a little bit every frame is totally okay. Even the logic for like deciding whether or not it should attack or something, that can all go in one frame. You have to do a lot of work to have the code exceed one frame. These operations are essentially very, very cheap. But yeah, if we need to optimize, you could delay like the checks or layer them such that they don't all occur at once. So if you have 5 monsters, it takes 5 frames to update all of them, and they each go on one separate frame. But that's more of like an optimization thing. I don't think when we're early on building stuff, we don't need to worry about that right now. It's more of a thing that comes up like if you see that you're starting to drift out of one frame, then you start looking into optimizations. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's a good question. I appreciate it. I like explaining stuff, so this is fun. Oh, I also like drinking water directly in front of the mic. What's up, Gosavi Kieran? How's it going? Welcome to the game dev stream. Sorry if you can't see the chat on YouTube because I'm streaming on Twitch too. I'm breaking toss, I think. I need a way to merge the chats and have them both be on the screen at the same time. But yeah, enjoy this day. Water drinking ASMR. I think I could probably scratch the mic too. Do like, I don't know how that sounded, but start my own ASMR stream. What would even be the category? You're like, was that really bad? I'm sorry. Was like the shy nerdy kid quietly rambles while building a game in the corner ASMR. Please don't do that again. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Don't go. I won't do it again, I promise. My poor microphone. Okay, that fixes the facing direction issue. Okay, now I want to take this. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, no more touching the mic. I'm I want to make this now its own class, because right now this is just for kobolds, but it needs to be for every monster. I'm so sorry. Only water drinking ASMR from here on out. How do I actually don't know how to make a custom class in Godot. Custom class. Wait, what? You should be using nodes and scenes. I get that, but scripts must explicitly inherit the node they're attached to. I am not from Germany. I am from the United States, though I currently live in Japan. Huh. Yeah. I want to do something like this. I just want to keep these, like I want to keep these properties and stuff like this together in a class. I should be able to do that. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Classes. I should be able to add, like that. And have most of this stuff in here. I gave you German vibes. I'll take the compliment. That's so much better. I'm from Texas, so I don't want to give off Texas vibes. Yeehaw, brother. I feel like the standard American thing here is to say like, well, I'm actually like 1/10 German. As if that meant anything. It's actually half on my dad's side. Okay. We don't need these things. We just need... I want to have basically something like this. Class. Oh, you're German? Whoa, cool. Where do you live in Germany? I have a friend that lives there, but I've never been myself. Is it like prime German stream watching hours right now? Let me make a custom class in Godot. Class name. Something like this. Wait, is it Christmas in Germany right now? Oh yeah. Merry Christmas. That's awesome. I thought Japan was ahead. Am I dumb? Hey, wait a second. You lied to me. That's not Christmas. Wait, is Christmas on the 24th? Oh, it's on the 25th. Okay. Oh, thank God. I would have looked like a damn fool. Wait, what? Are you lying to me right now? It's the 25th, right? Don't do this to me. Don't gaslight me. Gaslighting isn't real. It's made up. You can introduce every variable. No. Extending resource, then writing your stats on as exported variables. No way that that's true. Hold up. Hold up. This English article clearly will have the correct answer. Alright, well, it doesn't like my ad block. Are you talking about this? I don't... Moichida? Weihnachten? Weihnachten? Is it this? You talking about this? That's Christmas in German? No way. Y'all get it a day early. Oh yeah. 24th of December. Huh. Well, hey, happy Weihnachten. And if I am not saying that right, I am so sorry. But I'm also not going to correct it. Let's see. Class name. This isn't quite what I want to do either. Class name. Wait. I think it's just class in GD4. Extends resource. Like that? Is that what we do? Wait, what? There you go. I'm gonna see if this works. Extent. Nah. You have 2 bonus Christmas days? I gotta move to Germany, man. That's the next one on the list. I want 3 days of Christmas. I'm not here to try to pronounce Heligabend. Heligabend? Heligabend. Oh cool, this has 3 stars. Perfect. I refuse to believe that that is correct. I don't think that that's it. Three stars out of 5. Another script node, you can use it as a variable. Can I do an abstract node? That would be perfect. Can you do that? Can you make abstract nodes? Don't think so. It definitely didn't sound German, I'll give you that. It sounded like my first go at it, to be honest. I'm trying to see it. Oh, here we go. This is probably what I want. Spawn path, no. Mesh instance, no. Yeah, I get that it's a packed scene. So instantiate mob scene get node. Do I have to make a new one for each node? Like a new pack scene for each node? Holy Evening. Oh, that makes sense. It's a lot less cool in English. I like the German version better. It's fancier because I don't recognize it. For context, what I'm trying to do is, so I don't actually want this node to be here. I want this to be abstracted into something that's like base monster or something like that. And then this turns into whatever monster type I need. Normally you do that by creating like a parent class or an abstract class and then having all the monsters inherit from that class. But this is node based, and so I'm not sure how to do that with a node. Oh, here we go. Maybe not. All right, maybe it's actually easier to make a different instance for each monster. As long as they all have the same. The thing is, I don't have to rewrite the code for each node, though. That's the only part that I don't. I'm cool with making different pack scenes for each, but I don't want to re-implement like the movement logic every time. See if I can find a better way of doing this. Yeah, this is something. Okay, this is closer to what I want. So it just extends node, like base node, not node 2D. It has a bunch of functions. How do I inherit this, though? That's all I need to do. This is exactly what I need. How do I inherit it? Oh, and because this is a node, when I inherit, aha, okay, I get it now. So first we make a new thing that extends from node directly. Attach a, get out of here, attach script. Oh, we need to rename this. Monster base node. Attach script, monster base node. Yep. And actually, we only need the script. We don't actually need the node to exist. So I'm actually going to delete this. We only need the resource. So this extends node. This is going to have all of the Kobold, like the logic that we did in the Kobold. It's going to be in here instead. Like this. Yes. Okay. That's definitely a thing for other people. I just started using this, so I don't have any lore. I'm sorry. The lore is I didn't feel like turning my camera on all the time. So I made a YouTuber. It's pretty elaborate. It's pretty cool. I should come up with something like that though. That'd be a good addition, because I know a lot of other people do like a lot of cool stuff for their VTubers. I should. That's a good idea. I will add that to my things I need to do to upgrade stream. I did not, but I contacted an artist and we went back and forth a bunch. I don't remember the artist's name off the top of my head, but they were really, really talented. They made this. I literally sent them like 4 or 5 pictures of like, here's what I look like, and here's what I want my dude to look like, and they're like, I got you, and created everything for me. And then I had to contact another person to rig everything. But no, I'm I'm not an art person. I usually just buy my art. For like this game, I didn't make anything. I got everything off Itch.io. So, wait, what? Oops. Extends node. You like the hat? Thank you. I was playing Factorio earlier, so I put on a hard hat. I normally don't have the hat on, but I feel like since I'm building stuff, I should leave it on. You know, it's a nice fit. Okay, so this can now extend base node. Or did they have? How do they do this? Oh, they had the path to the actual node. So like this. So this is going to be in abstract nodes monster base node.gd. We don't need this anymore. Create a new folder. Nope. At the project level, thank you. Abstract. I thought it was fitting for Factorio. Yeah. And we're going to put the monster base node in the abstract nodes. Yep. Perfect. Okay. We probably need to hook all of this up. So this is probably going to break when I go to run it. Yep. Failed to load script. Parse error. What am I missing? Does this need like a class? Monster, oh, already exists in parent class. So I can't redefine the var here. I should be able to just set it directly. Yeah? Maybe? Unexpected identifier in class body. Explain yourself. Do you want it like this? Like set it on ready? That's fine. Cannot resolve class abstract nodes monster base node. Did I misspell it? Probably. Abstract nodes monster base node copy path. I definitely misspelled it. I don't know where, but it definitely changed when I pasted it. Nope, still can't find it. But why? Does it need to go up first to res? Like this? Maybe? Not resolve class. But why not? It's right there. If I could skip one step of programming. Whoa, what a good question. Huh. I feel like the release is the most annoying part for me. Like, I really enjoy the coding and I really enjoy the like planning is really fun for me. The coding is really fun, but the release is really annoying. So basically you have to export your game to Xcode for iOS and you have to export the APK for Android. And it's like, it's not hard. It just takes a lot of time. And it's not like when you do something in the game, you like feel it, you know, like there's immediate feedback for it. But when you're doing release stuff, like you just do all these steps and sometimes the screen is red and you did something wrong, and sometimes it's green because you didn't. It's like there's no feedback other than like, it worked or it didn't work. Whereas like this, like if I program this guy wrong, he'll like run away from me or something funny. Like there's feedback for it. But also this works now. Yay. Also, I need to be right back, but I don't have like a scene transition, so enjoy this game for a sec. I will be right back. Apologies. Hopefully my character freezes in a funny way. I'm back. I hope you enjoyed the funny kobold running at me the whole time. Don't apologize for leaving. I still feel bad. Or maybe I don't feel bad. Maybe that's not the right word. It's like an interruption. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so we have this abstracted out, which means if we add a new thing, we should only need to add the animations to it. And even these can be abstracted out. So what we should be able to do is package up the whole monster as like a node, and then we can create a bunch of new nodes for new monsters without having to do a bunch of work. But there's a couple things I want to add first. So I want to add like monster attacks. All right, first we need to, nope, none of those. End up in the project folder. Away for 20 seconds. The content machine must continue though, please understand. Where are our monsters? Monster pack. And we want to put this in our project. Attack. we should be able to add an animation here called attack. Me too, man. Coding kind of cooks my brain a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. In a fun way, but still. It's gonna be the same FPS. Yeah. So when he gets too close, he should attack us. And we need to have an active like hitbox. Oops. On the edge too. Okay. So this needs a new thing. Attack range. So check function attack player. Range to 50, just firing always. Sure, for now. Oh wait, that's for everybody. I'll just set it to this guy. See what happens. Distance to player. If distance to player is less than attack range, dot play attack. Here, so update. Currently it's not used for anything, so I think we're safe for now. Refactor this. Update monster position. Yeah, positions. Attack player. Recalculate the distance to the player. That could be a little expensive because it's squaring coordinates. I think it's okay. We'll if we need to optimize, we can optimize later. Distance 2. Yeah. Probably crash. Yep. As per usual. I don't like this actually. Difference to x is x squared. Yeah, the distance formula is this. This guy. But I'm hoping, I was looking up if there was a built-in, so I don't have to write that math. And there is. It It's distance 2. Oh, there's also dot product. Wait, is there clamp too? Nah. I do this. Wait, where is it? No, I clamped the movement vector myself. No, there was a built-in for it. That's so sad. It's okay. It's okay. Little extra math never hurt anyone. I just want this to actually do the attacking, now that I think about it. Okay, how do we calculate this distance to the player without the player position? We need to set... Because I don't want to send a copy of the player position to every node. Okay, so we could do something like this. It is from within the node itself, but I'm hoping I can set it in the monster like manager. Because I don't want to pass a copy of the position to each node. Something like that. How do you get the numbers for X and Y then? The parent class, the manager class, can access both. So it got set the player position by its parent class. So it gets the player position updated every time the player position moves. And then it also can directly access the position of the monster. So this, oh, I actually spelled this wrong. This monster for each monster in its like list of monsters, it has a position that it can directly access as the parent class. This shouldn't be called update monster position anymore. Or it should be called this. It should be called monster directions because it's updating the position. Now if he's close enough, he should start attacking. Although I only want him to attack once. He seems to be very overzealous in his attacking. Maybe because we gave him an attack range of 50. Let's set it to 10. He needs to spawn farther away from us though. So normally we would set this programmatically, but I'm going to set this manually for now. Let's have him spawn at 300, 300. So he should be coming towards us. Yep. If he gets too close, he starts stabbing. Kinda. if the blackboard was sentient and could yeah, it passes it basically, the blackboard would know the position of all the students, and then it would tell the student, it would like write on the blackboard that student's distance. So almost like their grade. It would write their distance to the player. Alright, only attack once though, guy. You're attacking too many times. Attack animation is 5 frames. There should be a way to just play it once. There's a signal for the animation changing. That could maybe be it. Actually, when it goes to attack, it should also stop moving. So you actually have to dodge the attack. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, with the base node, yeah. Oops. Yeah, sure. I wasn't planning on it too much because it's more like just a mobile hyper casual game. If I had more time, I want to build something like that. I want to build a game with my ideal game is I want to build an RPG, but with like lots of story and lots of lore, but that's going to take a lot of time and won't necessarily like pay off very well. So I'm going to do that after I make more smaller games that I'm happy with and feel like I can progress with before I tackle like a big game. So for these tiny little like arcade style games, I don't think I'm going to have much of story or anything. Maybe like a couple lines of dialogue or something, but I agree, a business goose. I couldn't have said it any better myself. Wow. So if we're in range, we should set the state of this monster to be attacking. Okay, so a couple things. Trigger the attack. I think that's business. Is that business? I'm dyslexic. A bus? No, yeah, business goose. Business. Don't gaslight me again. It's going well. Look at it. Look at this. Look. Let me delete the part that's broken. But oop. What happened here? Hold on. Something exploded. Huh? Wait. Something broke. Hang on. Player movement vector calculate. What? Well, it was going well. I don't know what happened. Movement vector not to click. Oh, this guy right here. Did I delete it? What is this called? No, movement vector. Why did that get erased? Oh, probably because I'm using VS Code. Yeah, let me close all these. Is that good? Yeah. Look at this. We got a dude. Can move around. Got a dude that chases us. And if he gets too close, he starts stabbing. If he gets really close, he starts flipping around a whole lot. I don't know why he does that. He does it a lot. Oh my god. But isn't he though? Look at him go. And he's doing it while he's moving, which is very impressive, but shouldn't be practical. He shouldn't be able to do that. And once he starts, he doesn't stop. He's got a thirst for blood. Okay, so we want to begin attack here. We're gonna actually we can just call this attack. We don't need to say begin. So this is our attack function. For now, we're just gonna play the animation. The player. Attack the character, I'll say. For secret reasons that I'll reveal later. Okay, so a couple things here. One, we need to attach to shoot. We need to use this ready function, but we can't because this is all here. Also a surprise for... No, I am not. At least I don't think I am. Isn't that exactly what I would say if I was? What is red and hurt someone's teeth? Legos. Final answer. A brick. Oh! You know, I feel like my answer wasn't that far off. Gingivitis. True. They don't talk about it. We need to... Oh. We can't call it ready because we're already using ready, but... No, we need a... ready... Something like that. So this guy should, as its first thing, call the parent ready function. Second ready. And then we'll go to third ready. Gingivitis is a gum disease, I think. Is that true? Gingivitis. I forgot I live in Japan. Inflammation of the gums. Ah. I probably could have read that from the other Google search, but would have taken me a moment. Checks if the monster is in range and attacks if it is. 少し話せます。少し。でも今勉強しています。大変ですね。難しいですね。It's hard. It's hard and I'm struggling. The other day I went to a coffee shop and most of the time so I look very, I mean, I am very white, so most of the time if I'm in Tokyo, people will speak English to me initially. But when I'm out and about, I don't really use English all that much. So my default is to, like, if I mishear something, is to ask in Japanese, like, oh, can you say that again? Like, oh, mo ikai onegaishimasu? Something like that. But this barista, she asked me in English, like, oh, how are you going to pay? And I didn't understand it. So I asked, like, oh, can you say that again? So she responded in Japanese, like, how are you going to pay? And I still didn't hear her. And so she went back to English. And because we were switching languages so fast, I, like, couldn't... I had no idea what she was saying. And so another person that doesn't speak Japanese but speaks English then leaned to me and asked me, like, how are you going to pay for the thing? And I was like, oh my God, I have the app. And so I responded back to her that I have the app, and I was holding up the whole line, and it was very embarrassing, and I can never go back there. And I got a chai latte. It was okay. It was mid. Oh, when I went up to the register to pay, they're like, oh, we're not ready yet. Can you go back into the line? And I was like, can I just leave? Can all of you, can we rewind like 20 seconds and none of this ever happened? Start speaking Spanish? No hablo español. Help me. Every time I feel like I'm starting to get a grip on the language, something like that happens, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go return to the dirt I started as. I can only do a little bit of caffeine. That's why I drink tea usually. If I have a lot of caffeine, do German now? Oh,ちょっと待ってください. German. Switch. I don't speak German.
Ich spreche kein Deutsch.
Ich spreche kein Deutsch. That's the best I'll do. No, I took 3 years of Spanish in high school, but I can't speak it at all. I was somewhere, I think I was like flying through, I want to say Spain. I don't remember. I was after like a 13-hour flight. Was it Spain? I don't know. Anyways, I got off the plane and I really had to use the bathroom, but everything was in Spanish, and I'm old. Yeah. Anyways, I got off the plane and everything was in Spanish, and I really had to use the bathroom, and I got off the plane and I was rushing around to try to find one, but I couldn't read any of the signs. And so I just went up to a random janitor, and like the full force of my 3 years of Spanish knowledge all came rushing back, and I just looked at him and I go, El Baño, and he just points to me where it is, and I ran off into the distance. I couldn't even get that far. I just remembered the one word. We were in like panic survival mode. That's all I could come up with. But we got there, and then I was fine afterwards. So it all worked out. See, 3 whole years of Spanish paying off. I got another one for you. Ready? You ready? La biblioteca. That means the Bible tech. Or library. Just right in front. Say the word bathroom and then just, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Hey, they'll have a story to tell, you know? What was I doing? Oh, I was making games. That's right. Not explaining a bunch of embarrassing situations. Right. What was I doing with this? This guy at work today, you're never gonna believe what happened. Did I just peek my mic? Have I been peeking the mic the whole time? Hey, shut up a little bit. There we go. You learn French just to buy bread and baguettes of French? That's awesome. Holy shit. Like conversational level? Kudos to anyone that speaks more than one language. This shit is hard, dude. There, I got a little quieter, so I won't peek anymore. All right, so here we need to connect to the animated sprite. Like that. What do I do for work? I'm currently doing my own stuff at the moment, but I was a software developer for Amazon for a while. I was a cloud architect, or solutions architect, or data engineer. I wore a lot of hats. But I did that for a couple of years, and then before that I was a machine learning engineer. So I've been coding for like quite a long time, 4 or 5 years now. But I want to take a break and kind of go on sabbatical and just create games and stuff. So I still technically have my old job when I want to go back. But long-winded way, I'm unemployed. We need to connect to the signal of this sprite too. Animation. No. What is the sprite? Is that a command that should exist? I'll add it to the list. Hang on. Stream updates. Eh. Okay. Done. Added. I'll get Nightbot to do it later. Normally, Nightbot has a couple things that are supposed to like go in the chat, but unemployment, yes. Or as I like to call it, fun employment. Heh. Yeah, I never said I was good at programming Twitch, okay? I never said I was good at programming games either. Bed rotting? I try not to as much as I possibly can, but man, the cold grip of YouTube is strong, I will admit. I definitely see how people like that. Like, shorts on YouTube and like Instagram and stuff, like, man, they are horribly designed to just murder your attention span. It's actually insane. Like TikTok as well. Yeah, I mean, those algorithms are strong, man. It's actually insane. Like, time, like, okay, I don't know if this is gonna make any sense, but like, lay in bed for 5 minutes and like feel how long that feels, and then watch 5 minutes of TikTok. It's, yeah, it's insane. Like, press right out of fast forward. I do that now on like other, like when I'm watching a stream or something, if they're like, today's thing is sponsored by like NordVPN, I'm just like, click, get me out, even if it's live. Yeah, I got TikTok off my phone because of that as well. It was just, I wasn't getting anything done. I was just going on TikTok. That was me. And they know too, when you start swiping too fast because you're getting bored, then they hit you with like their super secret special one they've been saving. It's crazy, man. Kudos to the engineers that made the TikToks, or what's it called? Like the algorithm for TikToks. It's real strong. I'm sure for some of the streams that are like AI powered, that's actually, you could probably do that. Is the animation finished that I want? Oh, this shouldn't loop. Yeah. Okay. This is the signal I want. Animation finished. Dot connect. On animation finished. For now, we'll just have it go back to being the idle. See if that works. So if he gets too close, he'll attack. Not quite. Oh, he's back to stabbing. Oh. He just really likes holding it out like that. Thoughts on new toss update? Art just chatting being low-key? I don't like it. I don't mean to be curmudgeon-y, but like, I also don't want to be like, think of the children, but like, I don't know. All I get recommended on Twitch now is like, let me see if I can find it. Let me open a new Twitch window so I don't mess up what I got going here. Let's see what my recommended is right now. But for a while it was like, yeah, like stuff like this. Like what is this, man? Speed dating, uncentered, not impressed equals eliminate. Don't be offended, lol. Chat will rage you. What are we doing here? What is this? I mean, if people like it, people like it. So I'm not gonna hate on it, but why would you do this to yourself? Not the girl, obviously, like get the bread, but the people that go on it, like what? Get out of there, man. It's just weird. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, go back 3 years and it was people just spamming Kappa, so it doesn't feel that different. It's just like the galvanization of the content, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Watching movies without your phone? That's an interesting concept. I feel like I don't know what to do with my hands when I'm bored if I don't like, I try not to look at my phone too much, but I want to have it like in my hand. I just picked it up in real life, but obviously my VTuber can't do that. It's like, that's like my idle animation. When this guy's done, he should go back to running, not idle. Running. Hopefully now he won't just keep the spear out. Zoop. Yay, he goes back to running. Yay, cool. He also shouldn't move when he attacks. So we need something that's like is attacking. Actually, I'd be cool with that. That seems like a very, very good compromise. Because like I don't see why Twitch couldn't be the platform for people to get to like NSFW content or whatever, as long as the mods don't care. Like, yeah, split it up. Also, like, I should have an option as a Twitch person, like a Twitch user, to like toggle NSFW or like even risque stuff. I'm here for games. If I want to see other kind of content, there's other places to go see that. Yeah. Definitely an age thing though. Twitch is so weird about that. Because like, if you make your account before you're 13, they will just kick you off the platform if they find out. That happened to one of my friends. He made his account when he was like 12, but didn't stream on it until he was like 16. And then randomly one day they just took the account away from him. Put them into your pockets. Also a goated move, yes. And you don't have to do anything. They're gone. Out of sight, out of mind. Is running. If is running, move towards us, but otherwise don't. So attack is false. Get him out of there. I don't want to use him right now. I have to do that with my eyes too when I'm like on the subway. I don't know where to put them. Sometimes I just stare at the tube map. Like, it's the same one from yesterday. Interesting. I'll set this to is running equals true. So now he should stop when he's close enough to attack. Oh, he's a little stuck. There we go. Now he attacks. Yeah, he stops to attack. Good, good, good. I'm gonna give him a little extra range though. 20 range, how's that? Come get me. Ugh. Poke. I think it's even more. 30? Were you right? Were you dead on with 50? Does 50 feel right? Oh my god, you're a genius. That's like exactly perfect. Poke, 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 poke. Does he play from the right side on this? Yeah, sweet. The only weird thing is if he's directly on top of me, it doesn't really look like it's hitting me. From any other angle, it looks okay. I guess from too low, it doesn't look right either. Actually, I think that's okay, because like the hitbox will be down here, so you just don't run into the hitbox. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you're saying like have like a wind up? Stop and then go to attack? We can try it, see if that feels better. So something like wind up frames, attack wind up frames. Like this. So this would set start attack wind up. Like that. Is attack winding up is true, is running equals false. And then we have this, that, on update. parent process delta. If is attack winding up, attack wind up frames. Oh, wind up duration. Minus equals delta. Delta is the amount of time passed since the last frame. If attack wind up duration is less than or equal to 0, then we attack. And we set the duration back to the default. Oh, no, this should be... Nope, this is wrong. Attack winding up, remaining attack wind up duration equals the full duration. Subtract delta from that. If that is less than or equal to 0, then we set it. Then we start the attack. And we say is attack winding up equals false, like that. Then we set the attack. And for this guy, we'll give him 10 frames? Or is that 10 seconds? I don't actually know. I think it's 10 seconds. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. You could do it. Okay, that's a little I think that's a little too long. It should be playing the idle animation during this as well. Animated sprites. Wait. Sprite.play idle. Yeah, it's 6,000 frames. That's maybe too many frames. I think you can get to action a little faster than that. This one should loop when you go get it. Let's die, fall, idle. There we go. I should not have closed that folder. Like that. And set it to 9, and this one should loop, unlike the attack. Okay, so now when he approaches, he should switch to the idle frame. He did not. Why not? Start wind up. If distance player is less than attack range, start wind up. Should play idle. It didn't play idle. Why not? Did I spell it wrong? No, that's right. Oh, he did. Okay, he's in the idle animation now. That's correct. Does he do it again? Yeah, okay, he switches to idle. Perfect. What if I don't move yet? Yeah, okay. So is attack winding up equals true. Let's set this guy's attack wind up duration to 1 second. So he should run up, get real close. 1 second later. 1 second. Okay. Is it going down? Let's see. It's not going anywhere. It's not even being called. Did I mess something up here? This is set to true. Is this not calling it? Ah, yeah. Parent process, delta. There we go. Should get real close. That's not going down at all. It's going down a little bit. Minus equals delta. Oh, because this is getting reset every time, because it's still within the... This attacking thing is happening, it checks every time every frame to see if it's still within the player distance. And if it's already there, it stays there. So every frame it's getting reset to being in the attacking distance. So, and is running. Now he should stop running when he gets close. And attack, nice. Yay. That's still too much though. Let's make him do what, 5 times as fast. Pew. 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 Don't touch me. Stay. Like the change? I think I like it too. Plus we can mess with this for each different character, for each different monster. Perfect. We should be able to say sprite play. Yeah. Same thing here. This doesn't need to be a call. Okay. So next, we need to have our character actually get hit by the attack. When we get hit by the attack. How do we determine... This thing needs to have a hitbox. Oh boy. What's the best thing to make a hitbox out of? Fast ones you can attack while moving? Ooh. Yeah. Well, one thing that's going to be there regardless is like player characters will have wind up frames for their attacks too, where they can't move, like the follower characters. The main character can always move, but the follower characters need to stop to charge their attacks. But they don't even exist yet, so... Yeah, I need like hitboxes and hurtboxes. But I don't want to do it with colliders, that's too expensive. It's an area 2D. Oh. Get overlapping bodies. Oh, neat. Yeah, the rogue character. So the 4 characters that are on the screen are going to be the ones that are in the game. The rogue on the right has a really cool dash attack. Where to like run through a bunch of stuff at once. But I have to go make it do that. Oh god. Yeah, I'm excited. Collision layers. Okay, so we need to use area 2Ds. Okay. Area 2D. Oh, we actually need a couple of these. We need one for the player, first of all. This is going to be the hurtbox. Yeah. Can I... Collision shape 2D. Okay. Shape rectangle. So this is oh, for sure. I'll link it literally everywhere. Including on the stream. I'll make like a portfolio page at some point too. But just a warning, it'll probably be a while before this game is ready. This seems like a pretty reasonable hurtbox. Yeah, something like that. So now this is our character's hurtbox. If anything enters this, like if an attack box enters this, our character will get hit. Hurt box area. Hurt box shape. Like that. We'll also spawn in hurt boxes for our attacks. Or hit boxes for our attacks. But let's do a simple one first. Probably a triangle. Where is it? Collision shape. Polygon-based shapes are not to be used or edited directly through the collision shape 2D node. Please use the collision polygon node instead. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It's a square now. Get out of here. Where is it? Oh, it's on this guy. Okay. We need it to be at the tip of the spear. How often do I stream? I just started like picking it back up. So I'm planning on doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or sorry, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. For game dev stuff. And if I have more time, then I'll play more games and stuff. But that's the generals. And it's 5:30 JST to 8:30 JST. Which, let me pull up the old calculator to Germany time. 21:30. And I'm a day ahead. Wait. PM. 9:30. So in the mornings. Yeah. Probably 4 or 5 days a week. While I'm doing game dev stuff. Oh, and actually more than that now that I think about it, because I stream when I go to the arcade sometimes too. There's stream setups there for when I play Sun Voltex. But I haven't figured that out yet. Can you play the attack animation? Yeah. Okay. Where is this? It's out here. Play again. Yeah. And it's on frame 3. 3 is when this box should be out active. That's when you got hit. Maybe 2. And I have the hitbox be this whole spear. Actually, I could have it out for from durations from 2 to 4. It's frames 2 to 4, I think, is probably good. So we need to have something that's active hitbox frames. Active hitbox attack frames, I guess. So something like active attack hitbox frame var attack hitbox deactivate ending frame. Favorite game of all time? Ooh, that's tough. I'll say Sanctum. Sanctum 1, the original. It was a first-person tower defense shooter. Video game. This game. It came out in 2011? Oh my god. It's like a tower defense first-person shooter game. You build walls and stuff, and then the enemies run through there, like a little maze that you build. It's really, really fun, and it's what got me into like video games. My username is based off of this game. The main character's name, this girl, is I think it's Sky Autumn. Sanctum. She looks different now, but in the original game, I like the art style a lot. So this is the main character of that game, and so I stole the name Skye from it. Yeah. But in the actual game, she has a younger sister that's way more fun to play. This character. That's my favorite character from the second game. Very fun. Sus? But why? Why sus? She has rocket launcher. Very fun. Sanctum, in the second game, Skye, I think, is like assault rifles expert or something. It's really boring. Then there's another one, Hayden, that's shotguns. He's also really fun. Maybe his name isn't Hayden? Hold up. Shotum. Nah, I'm just kidding. I get where you're coming from. Where is the guy? This guy. What's his name? That's Simo in the background. He's sniper rifle guy. He doesn't exist. I don't know. It's fine. After this game releases, I'm going to take some time to just like chill out and play games. Maybe this will be one of the ones I play. The old one looked like garbage, but it was very fun. It was also very buggy. Yeah, good game. Start frame. Active hitbox. Wait. I should call this attack hitbox start frame. As for the game I put the most time into, probably League of Legends. As sad as it is to say. So this guy starts on 2 and ends on 4. So, okay, start attack, wind up, attack. If sprite dot current frame. There should be something that tells us the exact frame we're on. No, I want the class. Yeah. Oh, it's literally just called frame. Nice. If the frame is equal to, these are integers, so we can use equal to, the start frame, project hitbox. This doesn't go in this method. If is attacking, if sprite.frame equals, yeah, there we go. There's probably a way to tie these together such that only one can be active at a time. Halo Reach or Halo Combat Evolved. Banger choices. I loved Reach. I didn't own an Xbox, so I had to play it vicariously through my friends, but this was Reach the one with Source? Source engine? Or not Source. What was it called? This thing. Forge. Yes. So many dumb little mini games in Forge, man. Oh, they were so fun. 'Twas the best of times. I didn't play much Combat Evolved though. Something like that. Yeah. I think this will do what I want. Not sure. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. Then we check if this is true, then we actually project the hitbox. No, I don't like this. I prefer, how about spawn hitbox? Detach hitbox. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, let's do it like that. So we have something to spawn it, and then something to take it away. Cool. Okay. So this thing needs to not actually be active. Is there a way to do that? Collision, no. Disable mode. Defines the behavior in physics when it... Make the body static? Is that what I want? What does monitoring do? Explain yourself. Detects bodies or areas entering into it. Oh, so we just set monitorable to false. Attack. Hit. Like that. Cool. And connect to it. What do I call this? Oh, this is the actual box. This is the hit area? I want to call this the shape. And this the hitbox. That makes more sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Something like that. Okay. Let's see if that runs. Nope. Could not resolve superclass inheritance from this. Why? Parse error? It's working earlier. Oh, yeah. Classic. Still a parser. Ending frame. Let's try that. Oh, this should actually just be end, not ending. That's why. Where'd we go? We're gone. Why? Where did we go? Oh, we're not visible. That's fine. There we go. Poke. SWAT. I don't remember what SWAT was. I played it a lot, but I don't remember what the game mode was. It was like hardcore mode, yeah? Halo. Team SWAT. No shields. Yeah. Like headshots are lethal. Get him out of here. Cool. Okay, now we need to detect when we get hit, when the player gets hit. This should actually have a script on it. Player hurt box. I remember the pistol headshot thing because my friends were cracked and I was not. Not in that game anyways. Player hurt box. Okay, on signal. Shape entered, I think. Okay, let me read this. It's made when a shape 2D of the received area exists. A shape of this area. Oh, exits. No, we want entered. Requires monitoring to be set to true. I think that's what we want. So in the player, we need to connect to this. Ah, you were the one killing me then, hey? Hurt box equals player hurt box. Oops. We need to connect to this signal. Area shape entered. Dot connect. Wait. Is that the right order? It shouldn't be when we entered, it should be when something enters us. Right? A minute when the shape 2V of the received area enters the shape of this area. Received area. Yeah, I think that's right. On hit. True. I just met people like you. Destroying me in my non-Xbox owning. I've always wondered about the amount of times I've like run into friends that I didn't know yet in games. Because like I played a lot of League. I know it happened. My friends and I were like, the friends I have now were, it's like really high ranked. And I was as well back in the day. And like there wasn't that many players at the top. So I assume at some point we probably ran into each other, but it's just interesting. If I had a time machine, I would like to go back and like see. Player hit. See if that works. Stab me. don't appear to be getting stabbed. I remember there being like a collision, monitoring collision amount. Don't remember how to do it. True, true. Especially with GTA Online, there's like 1 billion people in a single lobby. We have that. If the player is in another area, use area entered. However, let's assume our player is a character body 2D and therefore collision 2D, and so we'll connect the body entered signal. On... Seriously? I'd be a little salty after that, TVH. Nah, I'm kidding. Do you mean like wins loss through 2060? Area entered. Body entered. What do you want from me? Is it just area entered? No, because this is when the other thing enters us, not when... I'm going to shape to view if the received area enters the shape of this area. No. I think it's probably area entered? Like that? Oh, Katie, Jesus Christ. You killed that guy. Why? Why aren't you hitting me? Is it coming with us as like the player? Local? I think it is, right? If we move around, the hip actually come with you. Why? Kill me. He's definitely stabbing. I mean, we got that part though. That's nice. Maybe these aren't getting set correctly. Yeah, let's try having these on by default. See if that works. No, still nothing. Player hitbox entered. Good up. What's the correct call for this? No, not collision layers. Body enter event? Check the entering body. I am 27. So you're very close, actually. Surprisingly close. Okay, let's back this up. Let's make sure this hitbox is actually being, like, activated. I'm gonna do this. I mean, we definitely know it's playing the attack animation. That's correct. Let's not turn off the hitbox for now. Set those to always be on. Nothing. Are these on? Yeah, these are on. Priority. Weird. Oh, do you now? How do you know my nickname of Daniel? Who told you, huh? Only my friends call me Daniel. What do you know? Area entered is what you want, but that's what I'm using. You lied to me. Yeah, I'm kidding. That's not my name. But wouldn't it be amazing? My name's Sky, of course. Come on. Did you read my VTuber lore? Get with the times. Hey, there's always a chance. You know, I am from America. There's like most common name in America. Liam? Just should have guessed Liam, I guess. As much as I trust nameberry.com. Seems like a very, very well-trusted source. Primary source, even. Alright, I think I'm getting to the point where my brain's pretty cooked on this. I'm sure there's something very simple that I'm missing, so I think I'm gonna call it and head out. Also, my throat's starting to get a little scratchy from all this talking. Oh god. My voice is gonna be sore tomorrow. Ugh. Yeah. I'll keep working on this. I'm out Monday, Wednesday this week, so hopefully Tuesday, Thursday? Yeah, pretty close actually. I feel like the common names in Texas are like Josh. I know a lot of people named Josh. Pretty common like boy Texas names, I feel. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. My voice hurts. Blech. I'll be back Tuesday, I think. It's around the same time. Catch you then. Later.